This is a test. This is a test. This is a test.
Great job.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
This is a test. E.
Hey, well, I don't know what that was. I hit a wrong button. I hit a button that went bad. Chat cat's broken. Jump scare? Yeah, jump scare. Hi, are you guys awake now? Wake up! Wake up, everybody, it's time to stream! Don't worry about that. That was Chat cat making a weird noise. You're up now? Good morning! Chat cat died. I don't know why he broke. Dude, I swear, OBS, sometimes I want to gently put my paws around it and just go... Now his mouth is open, so that's cool. You need coffee? That's how it is, isn't it? Time to clear my throat. Do you have an out-of-order, like, mask or sticky note for Chat Cat for today? He's borked. Big time. Rip Chat Cat cheesed. Yeah, I think it was the OBS update that borked it. My whole sound got reset. Can you believe it? But, I mean, everything else is working. alerts are working and music and everything except Chat Cat's working. Extra day off. Oh, good for him. T-pose. Sorry. No more T-pose. Or thank you for the follow. Welcome in, y'all. Sorry about the jump scare. Rip Chat Cat. I'm afraid to, like, touch anything with him now.
Sorry, guys. No Chat Cat redeems tonight, it seems.
No, Chat Cat will still work. We're probably just gonna do the Bloodborne effect where I just put a mask on his face. So he's still working, you just can't see his mouth move. Illusion, if you will. Cooking bacon pies. Nostalgia, welcome in, hello. Master of Magic, me. Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna... I don't know why he's not working.
Mama, I think I'm just a tad bit sick.
You sick? Oh no. Poor Chat Cat, you sick. I don't know how I fixed it whenever it breaks. It's broken before, I just don't know how to make it stop breaking. Open mouth disease, yeah. 1! Thank you for the biddies, by the way. And don't mind me, I'm gonna actually adjust my tracking. This is my first time using my iPhone to track my models, so we're gonna see how it works. I'm excited to try it out. Let me just fix my eyes so they actually close. I'm too dumb to figure this out, though, so I'll have to worry about it later. And if I did, I got a new phone on Monday, and I'm so excited about it, because now I've got the... Thank you for the biddies, Magnus. Yeah, I got a new phone, so I have, like, my iPhone over here to track my face instead of my webcam, which is really nice. I like it a lot. It's a good setup, I think. I'm still figuring out the settings for it, but wanted to give it a test run today, hence why we don't have the model swap on, so I can just practice with 3D models only today. Get new phones. I mean, my phone just transferred my info, so it was no work for me. It was very easy to just like switch to my new phone. I had to do barely any work at all. Bless. Oh yeah, let me find a mask for Chat Cat to put on so we can pretend he's opening his mouth back and forth. I know he's got, like, his Bloodborne outfit's got a... Where is that? See? There we go. Now you can't even tell it's broken. So yeah, welcome in, y'all. I'm excited for today's stream. I got a key to review a new game that came out today called Beacon Pines, which is a lovely Night in the Woods style kind of game. It's a narrative... That went off, Alan. I heard it. Chat guy's now fancy. Oh, I muted his audio. It went off for me, but I heard it. Anyway, yeah, today's a new game called Beacon Pines. It's a narrative storytelling kind of game. Night in the Woods style, where we basically go through a little town and figure out its secrets. You didn't hear it? You should. You hear that one? No? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, he's so broken. My boy. How did it get worse? That's so weird. No audio. Oh, here, redeems any points. What? Really? He's sick today.
This is a test.
Y'all don't hear anything? Oh no. Music is back? Okay. Sound's back. Okay, there we go. Heard that one? Good. Okay. That was a monitor setting in OBS. I think what happened is I was changing my monitor outputs and then someone redeemed something, so it all got messed up. Anyway, I'm excited for today's stream. So most of my redeems are still... Yippee! Are still on, but I turned a few of the more distracting ones off, because today's a very, like, storytelling kind of stream. Reading a lot of dialogue and stuff. So, yeah. That way I can kind of read without much interruptions. Welcome in, Big Zack, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the bits, by the way, earlier, Magnus and Pun Chris and Batman. And Snacks. Thank you for the biddies, y'all. Give us coffee. So demanding. So demanding. I heard this game's about 5 or 6 hours long, so hopefully we can get it done in one go. That'd be nice. Some ice cream. Oh yeah, I also have it set up so if you want to try the game for yourself, all you gotta do is type in Beacon Pines in chat like this, and it'll link to the Steam page. Very excited to see. Yeah, the only announcement I have to make is I'm gonna show you guys the trailer for my stream on Friday, which is my 2-year anniversary stream. So I'm gonna play the trailer for y'all right now. Hopefully you can hear the sound for it. Let's find out. Yes, if you missed the Discord announcement, Friday is my 2-year anniversary stream. I'm going for 12 hours straight. I'm going to be playing Undertale, doing 2 playthroughs, True Pacifist and No Mercy back to back, debuting my 2 models, and looking back on my old streams as like a little nostalgia trip. I'm really excited about it. I love Undertale. It's going to be a full playthrough of each, you know, the good and the bad sides. Fully voice acting. I'm going to try my best to voice act the game.
Mumpy, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I has to go to the VHMV vet that hurt saying.
Ruby, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the shabby.
8 months.
I don't want to like hype up my models too much, but I'm really excited because I tested out my new human form last night, and oh my god, the new tracking I have is going to blow your mind. It's so good. And thank you for the tier 1 witchy, brand new sub. Thanks so much. So it's gonna be a human model 2.0, a complete redraw and redo. And then the 3D model I'm gonna keep totally secret. I showed my subs the like actual texture, but there's something else I'm adding to the model. It's gonna be really exciting. It's gonna be a good day. I'm really, really hyped for the stream. It's gonna start at 6 p.m. Eastern, so earlier than usual because I'm doing a 12-hour stream. So we're doing 6 to 6. I would go earlier, but I want to like try to maybe run down to the store and get some snacks and whatnot and prepare for a long stream. Welcome ratified. Yeah, I mean, I did the texturing for the model, but I gave it to somebody else so they can add like real extra fancy AR kit blend shape tracking, and they're gonna do the whole setup for me, and I'm just so excited. I won't say who it is because that would kind of reveal too much. 9 a.m. Aussie time. Well, there you go. And welcome in Singular, Idiot, and Ratified. Thanks so much. They're gonna make it magic, yes. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow's going to be the usual GeoGuessr, by the way. We're going to do country streaks. They're really short streams. I've got a lot of preparations to do, and I want to get a good sleep in before a big stream. But yeah, that's all the announcements for today. I'm kind of ready to just get into the video game. I'm excited about it. 2 hours? About 3 hours. Probably about 3.5 hours. Just a little baby GeoGuessr stream so I can, you know, still get my stream in. And then also, you know, have time to work. Neither as I do. I slept yesterday really good, but I did not sleep well today. I was up super late working. As it'll be tonight too, but it's fine. It's all good. Anyway, I'm ready to get into the game. I'm very excited to play this game. So, you'll play Beacon Pines on Game Pass? Oh, cool. Nice, nice, nice.
Hey.
Yeah, big shout out to Indie Alpaca for getting me in touch with the devs to be able to stream this game. And thank you, Ratify, for the gift kicking off a hype train. Oh, thanks so much. Heck yeah. It's the hype. Beep, beep. Also, let me fix my eye tracking. 1! There we go. Okay, let's get the game open. I'm gonna fix the chat box so you guys are actually visible. Boop, boop. And I'm sorry about ChatCat being broken. OBS, I guess, reset my audio again, so I'll fix him after stream. He'll be good to go for tomorrow. It just simply be like that sometimes.
Hype train, let's go.
Hype train, let's go! Thank you for the hype train, and the biddy's chaotic. Okay, game time. Let's open it up. Oh. Beacon Pines. Play. Always hates ChatCat. See, I can fix my regular audio, but since my ChatCat audio is so
Hey! Listen! Hey!
Thank you for the bits, Batman. The way I have ChatCat set up is so different. It's a lot more to fix, unfortunately. Madness, thank you for the biddies. Okay. It's fine. Alright, let me... The game... Ah! Loud is loud. Can I go to my settings, please?
Dear reader.
Oh no! Wait! Wait. Wait, everybody wait. Not time yet. Okay, here we go. I was trying to get to the settings, but the game launched in full screen, took up my entire view of OBS. Let me move everything over so I can still read chat. Also... Oh! Hi Rob, thank you for the 1K bits, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for the support. Thanks for the dance party. Alright, let's begin. Oh, let me tap into the game first.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Hi, book.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Okay.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
Hey! Listen! Hey!
Atomic 43
Listen!
Goo Atomic 43 GOOGOO.
Thank you for the biddies ratified. This is really cool already. I like this.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Hey, Mara.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Ayo.
Hey, you. Wow, this is already so cute.
Ayo.
Hey, Dad. Wait, how's the audio? Audio check. How we doing, chat? We'll go. Boy, yeah, the artwork is so cute. This should be good, yeah? This should be fine. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, the art's so cute. I was 6 years old when he died. It's been 6 years now. He's 12. From here on out, you'll have to be you'll have been long you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Oh, the tears. Dude, we already had the feels. Hi, Kilo. Oh, there's a cat. Look at this big fluffy man's. Or ladies, or thems. Hey, Luca. Knew I find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend.
Rolo. Oh.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Thanks for the hi, Triniel. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you, guys. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, after I checked the pond, and I climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and Mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. Didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh no! Poor baby. She's not gone. She's just... Oh, she's missing. Missing. Sorry, I meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Oh, hoo, hoo. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Too early for feels? Yeah. Oh, you can jump. Jump! What cute little, animation or sprites they have, too. Oh, you can walk in the flowers. Oh! Tickle. Oh no, it's so cute! Tickle.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Thanks.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. That's neat. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd get to that. And the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rolo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who?
How dare you adore the kitty cat and not me? Cough cough cough, I'm sick.
I know you're sick, it's okay. Shh, not so loud. You need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, have to tell Gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Up the audio for the game? Sure. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. See yourself, it won't be long. There we go. That should be good. Telegram before heading out to with Rolo. You want a nya? I got you. Yeah. Nya. There you go. Also, I'm gonna scoop myself down so I'm like not... My hands aren't just floating in the air. I need to get like a desk asset for my hands. Where's my 3D model? There it is. The pause though. Rah, rah, rah. Oh, why can't I move? Why can't I move? Game, please. Oh, I see. I have to look at my inventory. There we go.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Fine.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Hey, first welcome in.
They've been known to reveal that some of them can be
Okay. So we'll explore and get more
just
charms.
some dusty knickknacks.
Great, I love to click on things. And welcome in Teddy Yee. Thank you for the follow.
More orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Miss Jackie, I'm slightly
One
dumbed
of
because
his
I got
father's
sick
old
today and
stethoscopes.
wasn't able to do any art, but I drank lots of water, so yippee.
Yippee.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh cool, I can just have a little sit in the chair. Ponder. Another one.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
It fits you sits, you're goddamn right. Is there a running button? I know, I want to see Gran. I bet she's really
An array
cute.
of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Okay.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh, I got a junk thingy. Okay. What if I leave it running? Like a degen?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Great job.
Thanks.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief.
Oh, yeah, this game is real cute.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
No.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Water bill. I don't live here. Also, Subway, you were deleted for spamming emotes, so please don't spam stuff in chat. Thank you very much. Follow the rules and don't argue with the mods.
Luca
Simple
tossed
as.
on his favorite old sweater.
Oh my
Even though
god,
it was
it's
the
so
first day of
cute!
summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. I don't pay no bills. He's like 12. You don't pay no bills.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Oh, they share a bedroom. I see, okay. A lot of charms here? Yeah.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay, there's my bed. So I guess she must be in the room past the kitchen. Oh, Tana, thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate that.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Oh, how cute.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
See, like, I want to, like, learn how to paint backgrounds like this. This is so gorgeous.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Me too.
You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Big stretch.
I will stretch. Oh my god, there's Gran!
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
She's so beautiful, look her design. Hey Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Ah, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go... Ponder for the day, hide for the day, chill for the day. I feel like chill's the obvious answer for this one. I'm gonna go chill for the day. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. You stick to what we're good at. And make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Easy.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
These charm, probably. I can check when I'm done doing this bit as well.
Mumphy, I'm way too sick
The
for the
Chronicle is
feels
a
this
record of the
game is
decisions
throwing
you've
at
made.
me. This is like starting The Lion King with Mufasa dying. If these feels keep coming, I'll start vomiting rainbows from a serotonin overload.
Oh boy. Oh,
You
okay, I
see the
can
turning
check
point, which is
my...
that at any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms,
Oh.
creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Dramatically, she says.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh my god, the artwork is insane on this game. Gonna go chill for the day. Ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go
Ponder.
for the day.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh really? What are you boys gonna go ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Wow, this game is so cool. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get in trouble with Rolo. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grant. I'll turn off the water. I'm a good kid, I promise. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna, like, use this game to, like, study and try to learn how to paint like this. It's too good. Come on. Woo! Okay. Dang it, Rolo. Can I please run now? Game? No? Okay. Wait, what's over here? Nothing.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, gotcha. Barrier.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
That's fine. Oh! You know the drill. Well, I want to discover our secret plan. There are so many characters to talk to!
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
6 years? Just like the 6 years where their dad died? Oh no. I see a hyena. I'm gonna cry. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Look at this dude. He's so fancy.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Time for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh darn right. Everyone here has like a country accent. You're gosh darn right. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Roll away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits! And all that. Oh, now. I like him. Sus vibes. Okay, he does give off sus vibes because the half of the smug face he has is very good. Are you a puppy? Oh, your boy's a puppy with a ponytail. Sorry, Mr. Van Horn can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
That's a good dog right there. Can I get some dog watches in chat? Sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Bye. Let's briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Oh, okay. Alright, what can Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Goodbye! Welcome in, Senior Mads. Thank you for the follow. Checking everything. Old Tickler's Pond. That dog has been watched, thoroughly watched dog.
Monkey.
Am I chilling? Am I big chillin'? Okay. Just a spot to chill and hang out, I guess. He's snoozing. Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of that building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Snooze. He's a pig. He's a pige. Remember cat? Love to see it. And a bonoi. Pig versus building, the ultimate showdown. I see a panda over here. Oh my god, you're so cute. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down
So
on a clipboard.
cute. So cute. Wonderful. Won't happen again. We're going to be on a first name basis. You can call me Pete.
Ayo.
Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's so exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about newfound fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... That reminds me. Love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Haha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Should I answer a few questions? I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Hoping to answer a few quick questions. One down. See, not so hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What's something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about that before. Perfect.
Great job.
Great job. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Also reminds me of the... Oh, it is very, like, lackadaisy style. You're so right. It's the, like, sketchiness and the painterly, like, looks of it all. Yes, I totally get that. Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. You need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Okay, bye. Alright, we have a Nya redeem also. I'll make you a Nya. Nya. There you go. Can I go inside? No, I cannot go inside perennials. How about this house over here? Nope. Alright, Roll's waiting up by the treehouse. Okay, sorry bud, we'll go this way then. Hey Link, welcome in. Yeah, everyone in this game is really cute so far. This is a lovely art style. Oh, puppy again. Another puppy. Hey Jetson. Is the lion playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it. I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey. Oh. I see a typo. Yeah, there's a typo there, game. It was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. You ever want his chair back? Taken to standing recently. He's from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. Literally unplayable. And Charlotte makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, this game is so cute. Oh no, a flashback? Oh god. Oh, look how much tinier we are.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh. What do you mean by tickle as a bait option?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Okay.
Good for skimming the surface.
I do good, Dad? Give it a good cast now. Okay. They small, they're so small. Oh, schematic fishing. 10 out of 10. I can fish. Oh, I broke the line. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Sorry, I'll try again. I got your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca gently baited.
And I'll try better this time, I'm sorry. Wasn't ready for a fishing minigame. That scared me. Oh, it's a duck. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hehe. Oh, duck it. Let's try jump.
Tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
That's a good idea to fish for the shoestring. But I don't know, I don't fish. Oh no, I lost it.
Luca tied a what fish could
Focused on my intense fishing. Ugh. I got a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. However it is, hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. I did it. I did the little fishing minigame. That's cute. It's really good so far. Welcome in, Beta. It's good to see you.
I can fish way better than him, Mom.
I'm sure you can. I believe it. Moss, have a good lurky. Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
The boys had a good thing going.
Did they?
As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Again, Oh, Aleki, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1!
Hee-hoo.
Hee-hoo indeed! Alright, I'm gonna swap to my feral model, because honestly, this game is really chill. I'm gonna just like vibe out with the cozy model. Yeah. Feral? Yeah, feral. Get. Yes. Game's very chill. It's so chill.
After Luca's father had passed,
How tall's my model? I am as big as a fully grown lion.
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. Hoo-hoo.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
It is aliens. He's right. Let him speak. I can chill again. Hi, Rollo. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, it isn't abandoned. Makes you think that. Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. This place has been empty since the fall harvest, or foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. So we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Miles out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? You jumped in it and said it was your fault when my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Think about it. Poking around this decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! It's a creepy chill feels game or a cute then creepy game. I think it's all of them combined. This game does have dark themes, I've been told. Like there's creepy and dark twists, but it's also like feelsy and very cute. So it's a mixture. Wait, where's that hatch go? Ah, I see. Love it already? Yeah. Me too. Did you run to get here? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Good luck. More characters. Coffee shop. Can I go inside?
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
Early Bean! That's so cute. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, Dusty Old Warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be
You're
safe
a
now.
third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Thanks. Coffee, welcome in. Hi, hi. Benoy, Benoy. She's got a baby. Oh, get out of here. There's more characters up top. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the
Monty,
morning.
I only seem to get sick on weekdays. I must have a weekend immune system.
Weekend immune system. Haha. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and filling career later in life. Mm-hmm. She's cute. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi? Zariel would like you. Let me give you a little gem of advice. Never do what you don't love. You'll never work a day in your life. Shoot, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Wow. You're really setting this kid up for success. They're cute. They're both kitties, I think. So adorable.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain,
Welcome in, Jake T.
too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Well, this is getting good. Good for her. A zoom button, yeah. Yeah, she's like an alligator character. Let me check the controls. There are no controls. Never mind. Oh, another doggy?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Hi, Spooky. Welcome in. This game good. It's really good so far. It's really adorable and like also sad.
The Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? One of you heard news about news? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Well, I thought we saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful looking around that part of town.
Hey, you.
The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change? New charm get. Oh, another kitty. Is this Rolo's mom? Or sister, perhaps? They look related. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Roxy's their name. How cute. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were
It's okay.
we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, I lied to you. Oh, hey, Rolo. Look, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. It's one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo? Make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turn thing with your body? What, you're not scared of... You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right on the corner, isn't she? Ah, there's trouble. Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. I'm gonna live with you, Roxy. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit by Hank Atomic Shrinko Ray. All the reason to keep on digging. It's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. Either you march still home, harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Uh-oh.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
I like Roxy. She's cool.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
I don't think that's gonna be right. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rilla's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine's warehouse alone. Oh, she's cute. Look at her. This is really Lackadaisy style. Like, the hairstyle and outfits especially, too. So fits. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's so cute. God, this game is adorable. He tried. He tried so hard. Is that a bat? Wait. Oh my god, is that a bat? Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Ugh. Oh my god. No problem. How's it the job?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
Oh. Stone's looking so bad. It's you.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. Anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. So I need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should head back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Oh, I love her the most! Her up at dawn newsstand. That's so cute. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay. Fratelli. Yeah, a model in the style. Yeah, I would love to have like a full, like, totally painterly style model. Let's go this way first. Buds and bulbs. No touching. Ha! I know what to do! Oh my god, yes! I got an achievement! Achievement was called Play That Funky Music. Wait, hold on. It's like the Breaking Bad thing. Jesse Pigman in the house. Oh my god, I need to play Breaking Bad remix now and do the bit. I'm sorry, it's... I'm not gonna ask for bits in chat. Let's see, Breaking Bad Season 3 remix. Okay. Wait for it.
My daddy and my mommy and my daddy and my mommy. Daddy
Ready?
and my mommy and my... Stop. Yeah. Jesse Pinkman in the house. Bitch, little bitch. I made you my bitch. Jesse. Bitch. Yeah.
I had to do it. My only thought that came to my mind was Jesse smacking on the tanks. Anyway. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is now at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Little gator? Yeah. Little creature. I really like how they try to get like a bunch of different species in the game. Are you a fennec fox? Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. Doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know? When the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there is still only one road leading to town. Right. It's okay, buddy. I'll listen to your rambles. Trevor Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
A little bit, yes, I agree. Indulgent. Doggy. German Shepherd? Hey, Solomon. No time for chit-chat. Oh, okay, bye, Solomon. Doberman? Oh, yeah, Doberman, you're right. Yeah. The library. Look, my boy, hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. That's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. But don't let this old man slow you down. Remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Okay, bye. Don't want to hear about your weird thing from my grandma.
Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
There's little birds on top of the store. That's cute. Little bird nest. Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. They just want to be left alone sometimes. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Just like water slime, you can't crunch the bugs. I guess I want to go this way first before we go to the forest.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, that is strange. Crunch the bugs? No! Be nice to the bugs.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Oh my god, this art is so beautiful. Nothing over here, though. Look at. You want to crunch the dry leaves? Of course. Gotta get that leaf crunch. Into the woods we go, then.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
It's relaxing. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're feeling relaxed. Okay, no turning back now. In we go. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
So, what would Rollo do if he was here?
You gotta crunch the dry leaves.
I will, I promise.
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Smart boy. What? I can just... Why can I throw things? Wait. Oh!
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
I get to shoot these with mushroom powers. I can grab and hold and then go bap. That's 2.
1 more to go.
Think.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Okay, I gotta tap out and fix my eye tracking and keep winking. Not trying to wink. Oh, is there no button to link my eyes? Uh-oh. Oh well. Perpetual winking it is.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay. So Orlo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
That smells awful. See that Orlo's not here. He'd had no problem poking around in there. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Investigate Valentine's warehouse.
Winking is just a sign of fun and joy. Plus, it makes me go hee hee hoo hoo.
Wait, winking at the chat? Yeah, just... Eat. Eat. I got that fancy iPhone so I can wink at everybody. Wink. 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 Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming
Welcome
from
in,
the other side
Fair
of
Rev.
the
Thank you for the
door.
follow.
He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Uh-oh. Hello? Oh my. Shit. Oh my god.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, A dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy.
Oh.
But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Yes. His best way to deal with an arranged Roxy is to be a little shit. Yes, I guess the game you can just like
Shit.
you can just
I like
die
that charm.
and like lose.
In the past,
That's so
he found
cool.
the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Well, there you go. Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Didn't that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Get him, Roxy. Sorry. So I assume the dialogue probably is the same in that case. Oh, now I can talk to the Doberman now.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth talking to anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes. All that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We'll stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's really at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Uh-huh. She's still settling in, trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Dog 2. More dogs. Solomon
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress
Mumty,
Valentine.
that shame icon gives off the no talk, Miyangi vibes.
Yeah. It does. Speak of the devil. Oh, is it his mom? Don't you wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. Just talking, taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. Want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Ooh, I like her. Pretty dog lady. Goodbye, pretty dog lady. Same old dip about. Oh, nope, we gotta run. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Okay, thanks. I win. Little help? I am the champion. Are you racing? Did the road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just like headed from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Don't touch the fence, Rollo. Caution, electrified fence. Now that's definitely new. Creepy. How am I getting around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. God damn it, Rollo. Why would you do that? How always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part. Establish that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here.
Mumphy? Is that my favorite story? I thought I left it in the attic. How do you find it?
Magical. I'll supervise. Okay. From a safe distance. Yep. I can throw a can. Bink. You're a genius. Thanks, Rollo. Yo, me too. Thank you for the 7 months of Prime.
Another month towards supporting the best cat streamer. You love to see it.
Thank you for
Miss
7
Jackie
months.
Hart.
I appreciate you. I think that did it. Luca. Never failed to impress. Now I guess we won't
As the
die
glowing
this time.
windows of the old warehouse.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo. You were a veteran for once. This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Are they? This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble! Oh my god, the art is so cute. Do you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? Bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. B. Try harder. Skill issue. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This shelter is new, right? I can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
Screech. Oh lo 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 oh oh lo 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 lo.
Good job. What kind of furry games is this? This is a game called Beacon Pines, which just came out today. You can check out the Steam page right here. If you want to wishlist it or get it yourself. Yeah. Are you sure this isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It'll be my honor to throw you in the trash. They're so cute. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a swishy bag of squish. Ow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Zappy, you're welcome in. These actually work. Ground command to Hank Atomic Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help's on the way. Oh, it's time for the boys to arrive. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in sludge. Leave him. No, I like him. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Aha, there we go. Hide in the garbage. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna throw trash on this, I think. Tell me you saw that.
Mum, help.
Help. I don't know what I saw. Climb back, get down. Oh no, they're gonna get trashed on. Is that a body? That's a body. That's literally a body in a bag.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. tell me it's not what I think it is. Look, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips fall down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who threw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. I don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. Oh! Well, their slime-covered hand would be in here. Oh! Oh my god. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for your lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you. I'll go first. Why not go together?
Mumler, I am here to help you slay the Eldritch Abominer. Wait. This is not Bloodborne. Mumler, I think we are in the wrong game.
Yes, we are. Play me chicken coop, Luca. Make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. Hear me yell? Run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. I'll give you your credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough.
It is, you're right.
Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes.
Oh no, poor
He
baby.
wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend.
Oh,
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So I'll need to get delivered in town today. Okay. So, what'd you roll guts yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Yeah, I think he went to bed without charm. I think he was also traumatized, so I think he needs a little bit of lenience on that. Hello? He's also 12 years old, too. Calm down. Neon, hello. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. She's so beautiful. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah, Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Yeah, she knows. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. I'm guessing I don't think she knows about the body and Luca's connection, but I think she at least knows he did something bad last night. I wouldn't be surprised. Mine's are pretty well, thank you. Also, chat, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a quick second to eat some food because I've got my dinner in front of me. So I'm gonna mute real quick and just eat a couple bites of my spaghetti. It's chompy time.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
I didn't press anything. I didn't even press my mouse. Hello? Oh, it's my, over? Strange. Oh my god, the cute little picture! Hey, they were fall cinnamon and also everyday meeps. So I'm taking a quick break to eat while I let these cutscenes play out. Or whatever. Okay. Excuse me. Did y'all hear that just now? Oh my god. Who's knocking at the door? Oh, it's Roxy! Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, kicking yesterday by accident, is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Well, I didn't come home last night. Oh no, baby! What?
A pit formed in Luca's
Oh
stomach.
no! Not Rollo. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around. In Weepwood, and then it was late, and he went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill the little creep. Anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. Need to go let people know. Check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? My theory right now about the walkie-talkie is there's a radio in Rollo's treehouse that had beeping coming out of it. I think that's a connection for sure. Alright. More bites, and I'll be good to go. Bear with me, chat. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Yes, the spaghetti, it's very good. There's, I think, meatballs and also sausage in there too. Delicious. This game is very good, by the way, so far. I am loving it. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get in trouble for leaving the house, but I don't think I can just wait here until something happens. Birdman, welcome in. Oh, I can leave it open. That's why I got yelled at last night. I left it open. Silly me.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
That's so cute. One more once around the house, then we'll go out. What game is this?
Mummy, this game be doing me a hex in concern.
Here, I'll post the link in chat. It's very Night in the Woods like, almost. Yeah, it's a mixture of scary, cute, and really, really sad. This game's big theme is parental death, so just a content warning, that's a big theme here. Oh, I can go this way now. Oh no, this is where I came from. Achoo! So precious. I bumped the volume up too for the game, so it should be a better level now. It's empty now. It's like nobody here except for, Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. But most have been talking to clipboards. They're set up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll be right here until he gets back. Okay, Bert. Good luck with that, buddy. What's happened so far? So far, we've learned we are a 12-year-old child named Luca. Our father died 6 years ago, and our mom is currently missing. We went to explore a factory in the woods, and now our best friend Rolo's missing. Yeah. Creepy stuff happened. We found a body, too, a dead body, and an arm. Was the arm dead? Yes, the arm is also dead, if you can believe it. Trout, welcome in. Hello. Let me grab my advanced GG and take a sippy of that too. I will be ready to rock. I am now full of spaghetti. Okay, let's rock. Trillium, welcome in. Hello. Hi, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of a special something, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it. Horatius, welcome in. Hi.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Wah, you joker. We're all part of this together. Let us know when you're free answering a few questions. Yeah, thanks, but I'm sure you care a whole lot. Alright, we gotta go to the library to look out for Rolo. You need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy says she will be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around. Doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy. We're not gonna be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting in trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? Need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end in a couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. Be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh, more characters! Also, hi, Yappy, welcome in. She's cute as hell! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at these two cuties! What's this about a missing child? Must stress situation is completely under control. Just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Yeah, Mr. Cotter will turn out safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a suitable lodging? Oh yes, Mrs. Valentine. Has been more than accommodating. Just telling our daughter, oh! These bitches are gay! Good for them! Can I get a yippee and chat for the gays? I'll do it myself. I think it's on a cooldown.
Can me and my friend Doug have a playdate? Pretty please?
Lesbian moms! Yes! Now, where did she run off to? Ooh, this bitch is gay. Good for them. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, Vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. I like her. She's cool. Puppy! Hey, Yissen. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind blown. I will check, thank you. Asa Yorkie? Oh, what?
Know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine.
Oh, the art style!
Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Improvement Fund.
Oh my god. That was really good. That was unhelpful. You know, it wasn't helpful, but I couldn't resist checking out the History Museum. Gotta have that lore. Bat friend. Hey, Dawn. Ugh. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? Was checking in the reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine's family is always suspicious. Rainbow Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any ideas where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. No, don't go there, it's dangerous. I do my best work at night. Don't go, Dawn, it's not safe for you, you're small. Ah. Damn it, Luca. Keep your mouth shut. Aha. Library. Oh, what's this?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology? Oh my god, it's a penguin. Oh my god. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book. Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. Now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 7% of bee species actually live in the underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. Ooh, helpful. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around here recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. I'll see you, if I see you around, you'll be the first one to know. Aw, penguin, so cute. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. At least to myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. You like a terrier? Yeah, he might be a terrier dog. What are these?
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
I'm gonna check the library. All sorts of
peek
goodies.
Behind the methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Cute.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh, hamburger. Got a lot of charms now.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck. Yeah, Checkat's in Bloodborne mode forever because he is currently broken today. His mouth and tail won't move as OBS reset my my settings again. So
the
yeah.
entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Into it, love it. Rest in peace. You can still use Checkat, it's just he won't like move.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Mycology. Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. No! Mycology's cool.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. I got an achievement called Nerd.
Mother, many apples tall am I.
What? How about you, like, write the message correctly first? This game called me a nerd for poking around the library. Well, harumph to you too, game. Harumph. First time watching your stream, playing a TikTok, and glad it's like, oh, well, thank you, Ms. Hello. Hope you enjoy your stay. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, this is a good kitty. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn? You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often.
Oh, it's lesbian's cat. It's the lesbian's child.
Giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? This sort of thing happened a lot around here.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, baby. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Can't be. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Ink. I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically, it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friends alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, it's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Kahlua and Gaunt, they do! Yes! Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oh, I love Beck. That's a good character right there. That's a good cat. We have a new friend. How goes the bug hunt? Joey, have you seen Rolo around? Nope, sorry, Luca. I'm in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that has anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for them, would ya? Of course. Maybe the bugs are gone because it's like all fucking radiation over here. Go this way again and check for goodies. I love our new friends so much. Welcome in, Towel, and also Zed. Yeah, this game is really cute. It's got a lovely art style. I am digging these vibes immensely. Oh, they boarded it up. What? Dang, they boarded the way in. Oh, victory with the raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Victory, I love you. Victory, Screech! Victory, welcome in. How was your VR chat stream? Hope you had a great time. And thank you for the follow, Crystal and Hikarido. And Flare VRC. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the stream. We are playing a new game that came out today called Beacon Pines, which is a like night in the woods kind of vibe, but a bit more spooky and sad. Yes, it's like a very story reading and voice acting kind of stream. I hope you enjoy your stay, everyone. And thank you for the follow, Demon Wolf. Thanks so much. Audakibbies, and also welcome Anakora. Yes, everyone gets coffee when they follow, it's true. And come in. Victory, I hope you had a great time, like I said. If you guys aren't following Victory Games VR, you are missing out on some great content and really, really good vibes. They're a big cutie. Until tomorrow. Oh yes, I'm playing it early. I got an early key from the developers. Welcome in, Mango Blaze. Feel better? Good, I'm glad to hear. Following the radio train since Flare stream? Oh, nice. Alright, let's keep on going. Let's see. Can I talk to Beck? No, I can't. Can I go this way? Yes, get your food. Have a good lurk. Oh, geez. This is new. Welcome as well, Mango Blaze and the Wrench. For all the new folks, my name is Jackie. I'm a giant cat. I play a lot of indie games, a lot of retro games, and Soulsborne games. Welcome, welcome. What to pick again? Here we go.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This is sort of a thing normal around here. These puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? I'll go with a stick. Oh,
Luca
good
watched
stick.
as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh no.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us that the gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. Time for this right now, Iggy. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think you've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. What's Iggy? I have no idea. They've got pointy ears and like a long tail. Maybe like a type of rodent, perhaps? You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Oh, look who's grown a backbone of the girls around. First his pops croaked. And his mom finally couldn't handle it more and bounced. I punched this child.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Oh no, don't cry, baby.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the pickle? Or the strange. Ooh, let's go strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
I think it's good time for Iggy. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. It's all you, kid. About to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's where people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel packs a dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Wait, what? Oh,
Iggy's
no,
clothes
Luca!
were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh. Health. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. Mutations, I guess. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Probably. We had to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, he's probably gonna become old and just shrivel up into nothing if that's how the flowers acted. I am concerned. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Oh, I can't go anywhere else. I gotta leave. Oh, it's you! Oh there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to do in this part of town? We're helping out, or helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorientating, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rolls at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. That's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I'm meant to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandma was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march home. Or march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. Don't go with him! You can talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Why it's okay. Ooh, I got bad vibes from this hyena dude.
Rollo was safe.
Sure.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yes, she is going to kill
If
you.
he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Ooh, that way she said that was very unnerving.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Oh, man. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Oh, good bread, man. Gran. I know I was supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping looking for Rollo. Uh-oh, she's on her garden either. Have a concern. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo's safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess it's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Just faceplant in the bed.
Luca was sitting by the pond.
Huh?
Listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke.
It's very good, Ren. This game is fantastic so far. But again, if you want to wishlist the game, you can type in Beacon Pines in chat as a command, and you'll get a link to the Steam page. You dumb dear, he's 12 years old. Be nice to him. This is a child who knows nothing but to trust adults and to care for his friends.
大丈夫ですよ。他の書類はもう用意してあります。いいぞ。ねえ、ちょっとジミー、何？ Saul Goodman.
Thank you for the Saul Goodman, Derry. I appreciate it.
Why don't you grab me some nice bait?
Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle.
Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
I don't think you fish with bees.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
Interesting choice.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
The wrong choice, but I respect it.
Oh.
The pond began to freeze over.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand.
Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel.
None of it's your fault, you know.
Oh,
Never
no.
was.
Dad, we have to go!
Not your fault line. Oh, no.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands.
That's the thing about fishing, Luca.
His chest began to crystallize.
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground,
oh my God,
shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?
The bees have taken my powers, now me never move.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oh my God, I want to hold Luca in my arms and give him a big hug. That's so sad. This poor kid is so traumatized.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo? Oh shit.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca? There? Rollo, it's middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how else to work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. I seem more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said he made out back home safe. Kerr? No, trust... He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. Need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
Oh, let's try to say about the treehouse. What's at the treehouse? The antenna. I wanted to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Where's Gran, though? I guess we're out and about at night, then.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's Gran. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me.
Thank you!
Thank you for the gifty, Morgie. I appreciate that. Thank you. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
She's cute. I like her tired eyes. You're right, you can count on me. So you could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Eris Valentine? I can't read. Hi, Treppin. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after you called this morning. Plans change. How's Luca doing? He's fine. Wouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. Reconvene after the festival. Sparkplug, yeah. Gran. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Oh, shit. Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? It's a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran at the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigator reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different lately? Recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think it might be in the middle of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out?
Mumphy, I'll be right back. The popcorn bowl I've been eating from is empty. I'll be right back. I am absolutely losing my mind.
Okay. Bring me some popcorn too, please. Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. I love Dawn. She's so good. I hope she stays safe the whole time. We love Dawn. Oh, it's the puppy kids. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Anybody see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Okay. Goodbye, puppies. Can I go inside this perennial thing? No. Oh. Hurry up, they say. Is there a sprint button? No! Welcome in, Super Nick. Thank you for the follow. Oh no, I don't want to fish. I'm sorry. I don't want to fish. Wait, do I have more bait? Oh, new bait. Okay, well...
Luca placed a sinker. Sometimes the best stuff.
Okay, one fish as a treat. And we'll do this again later. Message in a bottle. No way! Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for that's me, not the dad. Hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. That's so cool. Okay, I lied. I'll fish some more. I lied.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Oh, a bracelet, I think, maybe. She gave it to Mom. She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Yeah, I don't think she'd like that very much.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Okay, tape. I love fishing in games. Makes me happy. 10 out of 10. I think every indie game needs to have fishing. Ooh, paper. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. That's all I got for now. More lore? Yeah, more lore. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Jump scare. Who's there? Is it Beck?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt someone that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? Well, you don't recognize me. I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh no. I'm a monster. And now they haunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? Hi, leg. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Her little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and his power of friendship. None of this matters, there's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Weedwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? I feel bad for Iggy. Like, I know they were a bully and, like, said some really mean things, but also, they're a child who just got deformed horribly. That's pretty fucked up. Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, look, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they're going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who was it they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna finish this out, Iggy. Yeah, well. Thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this what is that word? Arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. Don't panic. Arboreal. Okay. I missed a nya a long time ago. I apologize for that. Yeah. There you go. That's on me, I forgot. This game is very, I'm very absorbed in the game right now. Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? It'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Beat down just a second. Of course. Holy shit. There's an army of them. Yeah, problem. You gotta get out of here. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff but with more of the creepy knob cranked at 10. Might young Iggy be present? Would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Look, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
His what?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Okay.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
There he is. Iggy, there you are. You give us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm so sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay. He was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella. Just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a horrible thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies? Why? So lets you run like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Feel like this is gonna give you a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What'd you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny thing I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite this pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Uh-oh.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight! Oh my god, that's all I have.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
I mean, yeah, I only had the option to fight.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
I don't think this has anything in it. This is a child's weapon. I could be wrong, though. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it comes to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Yeah, it was a plunger.
The end.
No! What do you mean?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of
I don't
valor
have another
here.
option but fight.
Let's put a pin in this.
Oh my god, Luca. Luca, I can't. I had to tickle Luca, not hurt. That's the problem.
Time to bust out the tickles.
Don't fall in the goo. Hey, Tish. Wanna see something cool? Yeah? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Is she tickling you, Trish? Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I just think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Ah, I see. Trish is his bodyguard. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No. Whoa. A little creep. Beck, your face. Oh no, Beck. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh, their hair got a little white. That's really cute. Is it bad? It depends. What are your thoughts on or feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh God. Okay, I think they just got their hair
Chapter
like
4.
with bangs, like white bangs. That's fine.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay, so yeah, we fucked up by being mean to Iggy. Consequences. That was a really cool scene. I'm actually glad we got that ending, though. That was really cool. Like, very creepy. Yeah. Sick dye job, I agree. Look, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
I wanted that same thing on Ancora, yeah. Or Ancorora. I can't pronounce your name right, but yeah, I wonder if you can, like, go back and not fight the
In
clipboards.
the news today, Kerr is a jerk and cult leader.
Yes. That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping look for Rollo. Look, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Anka, got it.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
I'm running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
No, don't cry. Rollo and I were just playing in the woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. So you ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. It's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Ow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes
Look at
hunted
Luca's
the ground
crying
in thought.
face, his poor baby.
With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait, there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing by telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe in his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Wow, it's so cold here. Are you playing as Roxy now? No. I got excited. Roxy's cool. I hope they're okay, though.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
What do you want? Whoa, don't sneak up on me, an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Never seen anyone use it, really. Whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy antics of this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. If this is a prank? What other possible explanation can there be? He's not playing a prank, he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, Is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Get away from me, you stinky old man. Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell us folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep if Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
I don't think this is how that works. So, yesterday Rollo and I were messing around the old warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. And then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I've tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
Excuse me?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Oh no, did I fuck up again? God damn it.
Wait.
Oh no.
No.
Wait, what?
This isn't the end.
Oh, okay.
I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, shame fucked me up. Fight fucked me up. Tickle. Oh, I have a new option here. I can struggle. It's a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, everything's fine. The past 2 chapters are erased now, and everything's fine. Everything
The
is
next morning,
fine.
It was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I already read this dialogue. This is already... We've already done this whole bit. Jam, go bring out the jam. Oh, but this is new. One from Mr. Tolliver and the Bag and Wag. The Verdam Miss Tolliver. Another from Miss Fratelli the Diner. The 2 characters she was with earlier in that one scene. Sure. Let's bring them jam. This is fine. Deliver jam to Mrs. Fratelli. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay, so if Nuncreed was in on it, but Juniper doesn't like Nuncreed, I don't think they're connected in the same way. She clearly does not like him very much. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Why? Why, Grandma? No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Two separate culty things? Yes. Yo, Cobalt, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How was your Debbie Delight stream? I hope you had a great time playing Debbie's Daylight. We're playing a new game called Beacon Pines, which is a very, a story and narrative heavy game, which is really good. Hey, Jacques, have a good lurk. What is she doing? Oh, phone calls. Hello, it's Juniper Harford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Oh, my basket. Rollo! Oh, Rollo, that's right, this is the timeline where Rollo is safe. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine's warehouse? So, what'd you find? You made the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Hello? I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up afterwards. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Well, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me in the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at the mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. I love Rollo. I'm so happy he's safe in this timeline. So adorable. I know, he's so cute. Protect at all costs. Oh, here's Valentine. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper is consumed with the stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. Myers are more interested in this town's future rather than one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Cheeky, thank you for once a prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for the show.
Miss Jackie Chat Jam.
Miss Jackie Chat Jam. Good day, Mr. Wilder. Okay, bye, Eris. Wait, the lady. The story lady. I need to read her thing. This is important. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I like her. she got a baby and she's pregante. Dawn. Oh, thank you for the threads of Prime Hine. Ooh, Hin. Sorry, I cannot read. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, Dawn. Ugh. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, it came from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them's working for William Kerr and the Perennial Festival. Oh no. And the other's working for Eris Valentine. Oh no. Oh no, Beck. Not the cool lesbians, no. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Dawn, I love you. Never change. New place, though. This is the diner. Oh, this is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. I mean, I even remember how you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. Oh no! I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can help keep mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Can she pinch my cheek respectfully, ma'am? Miss? Hey, bud. If I could be left alone, Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kurt asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. It's true that I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being a mayor or for public speaking. Both, I suppose. Welcome in, Corey B, and also welcome in, I missed a hi in chat, from X-Hoost. Hello. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. I believe in you, buddy. I guess. Just checking for any more options to grab goodies. Okay, where is the other person I was looking for? I can't go into the Beacon. Is it the coffee shop? You. And I like how he's carrying this big old basket. He's doing his best. Oh, is it the library? No. I'm going to ignore, creepy dude. He is the last one on our orders. Is it you? No.
I know something I'd like to break. A few femurs presumably. A few specific femurs being used to chase down precious beans.
Mr. Tolliver. Where the heck is Tolliver at? I forget. Don't know where he is. Because up there's the woods. Back there's my house. Is it this way? I already went into the diner. Hobby shop. Let me check the top floor. Or let me go over here. Okay. Oh, the museum. Oh, you're right, the museum. I forgot about that area. Thank you. This way. There we go.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
Beep. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Ice, you have something for me? Yeah, Grain had some jam I was supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam,
Okay,
giving
dude.
Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Tolliver. See you later, I guess, fucking creepo.
You guys, I don't think it's jam.
He looks like Harvey. He does. Yeah, I think it's just him just really being bad at being discreet, yeah. He just sucks at being discreet and keeping things hush-hush. Great, time to talk to this guy again. My favorite. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Alright. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Oh, come on, creepo. Beck! Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect, follow me. Who are you? I never tell you. You ask me any questions. Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Ellie and this is Iona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave
Lesbians,
Luca a quick nudge.
lesbians. Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, they probably being stunted development. Wait, they're probably some development doubles. Well, down 1, 4 to go, I guess. Well, what Nelly means is that we just want his mood to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Look, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Yeah, we were saying this is like... The Killua vibes on Beck are radiating. It's so good, because I love Killua so much. Welcome in, by the way, Inkwell and Sandwich. Thank you for the follows, guys. Yeah, lesbian parents. Beck has 2 moms. It's making me so happy. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just... wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I love them, Your Honor. I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. Moms are great and all. They can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is in the little college next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Mean by the big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift. Great, see you there. I love them. I love Beck so much. I hope they stay safe forever. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. What happened after the phone booth and the jam delivery? We died, got a game over. So I went all the way back to this branch. Which one? Yeah, I went back to the warehouse, and I chose struggle instead of change, and now we're back to, this. Rolo is currently safe this time, and we just met Beck. So, you know, we're doing good. For now.
Great job.
Great job. Oh, new character. What are you? Are you an otter? Morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? The day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to Wait, hold on. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, see, Perennial Harvest could put on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between Old Valentine Company and the Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Haha, I like him. I think this is the way to the gates. No, yes. Probably. Sassy Otterman. What game is this? This is a game called Beacon Pines, which actually comes out tomorrow. I got an early key from the developers to review the game early, so you can check it out on Steam right here. Oh, thanks, guys. You're already on it. There's Beck. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up here. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in this huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Or the fowl harvest. Okay, this is the 5th time someone mentioned this fowl harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. This way. Welcome in, Skytail. Thank you for the follow. Look at their cute cottage. Ugh. That's so precious. Most people would just ditched by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Let's see their house. Never mind.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Okay.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the
And she's a
necessity of
gardener?
change. Relied on it, even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes.
Love?
We'll have
Oh
to
my
make do
god,
with
I'm
paper
gonna cry.
plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Oh no. Beck, manners? It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident in the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
The music I know.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how do you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. He's got tear. Stop it. Probably we'd put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where you said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Lou. This movie was all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved in here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Lily won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Oh, she's a chemist? I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Hey gang, remember we found that dead body in the dumpster with the deep engineering tag on it? Hey gang, remember that? Do you guys remember the body in the dumpster that had the engineering tag on it? No! This cannot be. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. She's happy that I had to get to make a difference in the world. Perennial harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. There's something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck.
I'm terrified.
She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow crop or plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people will happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. The girls are fighting. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to leave my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time.
Or meet them, sorry, I can't read.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a big storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. I'll see you at the festival, Beck. Man, wait up. I'll walk you home. So,
surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
That explains why Beck didn't want him to talk about it. I thought maybe Beck didn't want to, like, talk about his parents' jobs because, like, of their stance in the town, but nope, it's more than that. That's so upsetting. Welcome in, Jazzy. Thank you for the follow.
But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Oh god. Do you want a storm or do you want the clouds to clear? I wonder.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Hey, there we go, moonlight.
Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're as thick as thieves now. If there's a secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse until I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. I would die for Beck. What a character.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh no. Oh no. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh.
Great job.
I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, nothing to worry about. One thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. Comes time to spend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. Just worry about your part in this, and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Still surprised you were so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, that change is painful. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh no. God. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
God damn it. No way.
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal to the festival. Don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Bruh.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
What big ears you have.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
I don't have hand tracking on this model. Nice. I'm a quadruped in this form. What's wrong? Look, you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out here. Lead the way. Okay. I'm gonna sip my drink, and since we have more people here, as it's getting later into the night, I'm gonna play my trailer for Friday's stream. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna stop to this scene again and watch this cool trailer while I have my drink.
Mumna, I hunger for crimes and cheese.
Yeah, so as a reminder, Friday stream is going to be my 2-year anniversary stream, where I celebrate 2 years of streaming on Twitch. Yes, Killian. I'm be debuting 2 brand new models and playing Undertale back to back with the True Pacifist and No Mercy routes in a row. It's gonna be a good time. I'm really excited about it. You can see the trailer again on Twitter, and also it's on the Discord server in the announcements channel if you want to look through it again. There's Discord. Yes, I'm going to attempt to voice act Undertale. I get nervous doing it on stream, but I want to try, because I love Undertale a whole lot. So we'll see. Also need to check something real quick on my phone. Make sure it doesn't die on me. Plug it in. Yeah, this game is really good. I'm in love with this story so far. Hey, Jay. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. Oh, they glow at night. Look at that. That's cute. Alright, let's go see our friend. Oh no. Oh no. For the last time. Nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Anything else you need your... If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. You have to sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. You'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for love.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
I hate this guy. I hate the clipboards too, but I hate this guy as well. He's very aggressive. There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Okay, bye, creepy dudes. Also, a Nya redeemed, so... Nya. There you go. Wait, can I do a wink and a Nya? My new tracking? Nya? I can. Okay, that's fun. Don't talk to me, Mr. Nuncreed. Bye. Dr. Coomer clones. Hello, Gordon. Yeah, that's great. The answer you seek will be revealed to you in due time. Question is the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? It's the gaze. If it ain't another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Pearl Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Treehouse. This way. Oh, look, it's Mr. Kerr. And the mayor again.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Why is it covered? It's all coming up quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she's been indisposed as of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? No, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, it would be... I'd be very grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate Story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. Father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Why are you doing all this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. Gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? What I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Put your seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Hi, Foxy, welcome in. Oh. Good nightmare, Valentine. See you, creepo. Hi, doggo, welcome in. Yes, this game is really good to enjoy blindly. Yes, yes. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. And not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvesting is. It's a kind of long story. Maybe with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Almost everyone in their town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, air, or soil. Nobody knows. All the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. Foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, everything right, and it's sort of just of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since perennial harvest came to town. Beacons Pines, Reborn Initiative.
Hello, Mum. I'm here now. What have I missed?
A lot. Hello, Noctis. And also welcome in Aqua Vortex. Hello. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Huh. You better get going. Rolo! I miss my boy. From Busky, welcome in. It's about time. He's going to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. Must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
It's really good. This game is fantastic. I'm super hooked on the story. You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made something. Improvements. Let me let this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe now these days. It's a car door. Oh, Among Us. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. I'm doing good. This game is really, really awesome. Super into it. It was the Among Us alarm. I can't believe it. Ink, I missed. Ink, I missed again. Yay! It's just gonna. Oh, it moves this time. Oh, moving target. No way. Check this shit out, Beck. I'm a gamer. I missed. Gotta impress my cool friend. Yeah. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades his junk in. But I cannot read. Oops, my. No.
Great job.
There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Hi, Cheek. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Playing a new game, and it's super fun. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust new recruits? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. I wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran. We're in the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I am beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and the leader is your Gran is tried to murder you. First of all, for the last time, there are no aliens. Second of, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I brought that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she is definitely hiding something. Maybe. Her Gran's weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. They haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months past to take care of me after his mom went missing. Do you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I had seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Aren't we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff's been happening since she showed up. We could say the same about your family, but you're right. Look, your Gran is hiding something. And Paul always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
This is very tense, yes.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Every adult's evil, yeah, every adult's evil. New shirt! His pajamas! What time is it?
Sneakety snookety, we're searching for a nookety.
That was cute. He had little pine PJs. It's so cute! Ugh. We didn't get the walkie-talkies in the branch. Nope. And yellow. Is it my friends? Rolo, what on earth is this? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game's afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. And again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She set a fire in order to burn the evidence. She set fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Have a good look, Noctis. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Let me just think for a moment. Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands the reason that we should check there first?
Great job.
No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. Well, I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? There's her berry bushes. Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always
Mumba,
worried
there is a pale white figure outside. I'm going to go touch it.
Okay. She's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh no. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Aha, yes. You called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Oh my god, be careful. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. It's beneath my standing. Hold still. got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, Miss yanked on this round teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Well, seems like your guys are doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? About to find out now. Good job, Beck. I know, Beck rules. Whoa, look at this. Okay, some more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. This cannot be good. We look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. It looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Oh no. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense tacos such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination on Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Malaise? Body temperature continues to drop. Cannot describe soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See?
Mumner, I
Creepy.
saw the pale white figure's face and it decided to chase me screaming. I knocked it out with a frying pan. Can we keep it?
Whatever, chat cat. I'm trying to read. Welcome in, Smecky, and thank you for the follow. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Oh. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Different Pie Spot Games here. Want to stop by and say thank you very much. Oh, yes, thank you. This game has been... It's really, really good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Tim. Thank you. I'm having a blast with this game so far. It's wild. It's like he came back to the report later and made those notes. Might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the Ryan looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? Team expert. Oh heck. Well, still, you guys did great work on the game. It's just lovely. I'll take care, Magnus, and also, Ms. Have a good one too. This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, sure keep yourself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get the vibe. You're ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the moves of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nancrane has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Mine's both on here. Both are question marks. Gus found has a question mark. Eris is a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr is a bullseye. A bullseye on Mr. Kerr. Interesting. Oh! So fucking fast. Welcome, Smallbean. Hello. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? Incendiary? She wouldn't have made or had me walking around town delivering bombs. Right? Want me to find out?
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Okay, I knew there were papers, had to be papers in the jam, had to be messages in the jam. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise errors provided to scout the location. The tying window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh, so Graham was disguised as one of the workers to get in. Ah, she's a spy. Oh man, they're doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. It's more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Oh,
they crowded
they're
around
making
a
boo
worn-down
jam.
old map
That's a
of
good
Beacon
idea.
Pines.
I mean, totally a bad idea. Yep, not planning on doing that at all. Not me.
Right. Cool, this is like a treasure map. And every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn in it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? It's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. That doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? Festival. Ugh. Did you just say gulp? This was a gulp situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh my god. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for
not a
signs
clipboard. This
of
is
life.
Mr. Fratelli, I think it is. Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look.
Yeah, it's Roll
and
Man.
whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? You went there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Wait. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
He did not.
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Okay. You sure clobbered him good, though, Rollo. He's not that cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Hiram. I was saying it wrong.
Still unconscious,
It's Harvey,
Mr.
yeah.
Tolliver
It's Harvey
slumped
Stardew Valley.
heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
True.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill cop. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Oh, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Look, what's going on? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Bet. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
No. Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I am here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, I've been nothing but welcoming. Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people in from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Rails of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. He should not be going towards those stairs. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
I saw that. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. It's for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. God damn it.
They heard the staccato thump of quick
Mum
steps
wanna
exiting
hear a
the
joke?
house.
All the adults are trustful in this game, ha
The
ha.
kids looked down. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
Ooh.
Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
God damn it.
Well,
so bad at
we
this.
certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Correct.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay. Alright. We could look at the artwork for these pages. They're so cute. Beck is like very clearly, at least from what I can tell, a mixture between the character from Night in the Woods and Killua from Hunter x Hunter. May from Night in the Woods. So we've done Struggle and Change, we've done Strangle and Tickle, we've shit and chilled. I guess all I can do is go back and make the clouds rumble for thunder. That way we wouldn't go to the basement. I assume we'll run past the gate and not see. So, rumble it is, I guess. She also illustrated the environment, character, portrait sprites, basically all the art. Oh, so much talent! That's amazing. Alright, the sky started to rumble. Let's bring some clouds in.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Yeah, I want to like study this game and its artwork. It's so incredible. So inspiring. I want to like draw like this, you know? Like practice. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the
Hi,
heavens
Comet.
opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to calculate those odds? Oh, we're going inside the house again, to lesbians. Yay! Let's go, lesbians. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your ground on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of the stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Cute little room that Beck's got here.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Also, welcome in, Inquisitor. Hello. Howdy, howdy. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Ew. It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
No, it's okay, baby. It's cool. I am sorry, it's cool. You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. No, it's okay. You're cool. You're so cool. Don't be sad.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Got the stinky coin, or stinky charm. Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Concords. Condors? I can't read, dude. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Uh-oh. Am I tracking? Please come back to me. The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Those flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them is all. Oh, have a good night, Stanek. Take care. What I missed, we got locked in the basement and had another game over. So we're, going back. Oh, wow. Rolla and I have a radio just like this one in Treehouse. Yo, man, thank you for 11 months of Tier 1!
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! What be, man? Probably not exactly like this one. I'm gonna tore this whole thing down to the bolts. Hit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She's pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of statements on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oh, cool jump, dude. Didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even people are around? Well, we're looking pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Do you ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's kind of like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
know the feeling. You could deal with that. No, these babies. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? I never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. Oh! What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I can't just deal with it and be happy for my mom. Why can't we just stay here somewhere? Wow.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, these babies. I want to hold them too. They need hugs. They do. I actually feel a little bit better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. Oh, these babies must be protected forever. These poor little kids. I'll see you around at the festival. Sounds good. Luca. Don't the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
I love them.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone.
But he shared it with Beck. Before Rollo even. That's crazy.
Not even Rollo.
The connection is so strong.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Yeah.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
So are we gonna get... Dawn's here! Oh my god, Dawn! Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids inheritance, they were conditions. Good night, Beta. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her reward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Or Solomon. How'd you balance out? A good report never reveals their source, Luca. You're doing a good job there, Dawn. I love you. You're really, really cool. We had a goods routine, by the way. I'm gonna flip with the goods and show you guys. Whoop. There you go. There are the beans. Enjoy them for your bean redeems. Packing good beans? Yeah. Beans. Oop.
Bro. She made fucking
beans. What the fuck? Bro. Thank you for the beans, Capricorn. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, she's still here. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. What? There's no time for fresher friendships. No! I don't want them to fight. I'll cry. Excuse me. What are you doing? Locking up for the night, sir. Wonderful. I can only assume this means all vessel preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in crafting a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we will work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. I got sleepy. Rollo, are you still up there? Sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at this moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
Oh no. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that?
Hey mama, I forgot, but what does the "sir" in your name mean again?
It stands for creations. Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. Not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh no. Beck. Yo, Icy! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Icy! I adore you! How was your art stream? What were you working on? Commissions? Doing some rigging, maybe? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, guys! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm playing a new game that's coming out tomorrow called Beacon Pines, which is a really good storytelling kind of game. And I am having a blast with it. Doing physics. Oh, nice. The best part. That's the fun part. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you had a great time. Okay. Sorry, I was checking one more thing on my phone. We're good. But yeah, we're playing this new game. It's called Beacon Pines. It's a really good, sort of like Night in the Woods style kind of story. A lot of mystery, drama, and feels. It's really, really good. Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. It's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd make new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, and the storm knocked it all down. It's like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
No, don't fight. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble with waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. That's what friends do.
I have a question. What does Mum stand for?
Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grade doesn't even care. You can stay as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maypaw's right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense if that means anything. At least my pa's still around. Oh, he did not. Rollo. Bro. Not fucking cool, dude.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Not cool. That's too far.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. That's so fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Dang it. You can't take that shit back. There's no way. He was holding that back for a long time. Oh, it's so not cool.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ball. No way. Rollo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. We've got two sides here. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. No, don't, Pippi. Don't cry. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay. I'll leave oatmeal by your door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back to check in later. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Probably. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry. Aw, Gran. Okay, I don't care if Gran's evil, whatever. I don't know the story yet, but this part's sweet. She at least cares enough to give him, like, food and make sure he eats when he wants to. She's not forcing him to get out of bed. She's leaving him food, you know, for when he wants to get up. Respectable. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pretty party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Fair. Oh. Oop. Bop.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh boy. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? A little friend came to see you. Is it my boy Beck or my girl Beck? A girl named Beck Modewell. Should she met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You got a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
He sure did.
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
She's very
Luca
patient,
stood
yes.
in a vast black expanse.
Again, I respect her patience with him.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame.
Oh.
It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
Is it Grandma?
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh my god.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled.
Doing good, Kiki. Yes, I'm doing alright.
I tried to help once.
Holy shit, dude. Us in the future? No
He
fucking
gestured
way.
towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed,
Hey, Soups.
silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said something about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean anything you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Gran. I think what Rollo said was definitely like a heat of the moment kind of thing, where like some deep feelings came out for sure. Yeah, exactly. It had to be what he thought about, you know. I'll suspend it for the story, but because they're also like, you know, little kids, so it's just, you know, emotions and whatnot. Lugman building for the follow. Except, what a cute image! Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends to Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog. Oh, I want a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Gonna be a blast at the festival today, lads. Gonna have an absolute blast at the fountain. I can't wait. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Yep. Roxy! There you are. Luca. Rolla want me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My good little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. Nothing more annoying than my little brother. He's my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him one favor. I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Hey, Roxy, really cool, bye. The library. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Unique New York. Huh? But don't mind me. Coming up from my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Unique New York. Gotta live up the old Gap box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Break a leg. Our bug friend is here. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Good night, Shinobi. I haven't seen so much as an bug word I can't pronounce. And it's not just the beetles. I couldn't find a crickets at all this morning. It's like everything that buzzed or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Probably not. Hey, Roxy. I don't know who the perennial harvest thinks they're impressing with these ridiculous festivals. Totally. This town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. Not a lot of corporate panders are gonna change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at this drink center over here does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be madball, sipping some delicious lemonade, as all. She's valid. Get some of that good drink.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
My name is Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
I like Jeff. Hi, Iggy. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Do it again. Unexplained sound once again noted. Great. Puppy friend. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gives this big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Har har, funny joke. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. You can splash in the water. This game rules. sploosh. Well, I can't talk to our dear, reader lady. I like her. Hi, but you're actually taking a break from studying. I want to see what all the fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. What you got in there? Books. Good for you. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? Oh, hold on. Need to fix my tracking. Stop. Nah! Stop. 1 sec. My tracking went work did. Stop it. Ugh. My phone died. 1 second. Let me get my webcam turned on. Enough. It's my first day trying out iPhone tracking, so bear with me. It's a learning process for my boomer self. Turn on my webcam. I know it's
Mama,
active.
are you okay?
Yes.
The ground ate you for a second there.
We're good. There we go. Ah, shake it off, shake it off. Well, I'm back. Put my phone over to the side. Okay. I went to loaf mode? Yeah, I went to loaf mode. A lot of people don't know that. Oh yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines. The water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Okay. I have to do it again. I got an achievement for that! Thanks, game. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This is going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it is for the good of the family. Ominous. Thanks, gang. Yeah, 10 out of 10 game? Yes, indeed it is. Library. Somewhere quiet. Yep. My penguin friend! Penguin! Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo goes all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the fifth king dies and you get tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Puppy. Hi, Jace. Still working with the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Do you know, Hank Atomic's Shrinko ray doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks like it shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! It's wild. But Jace, No spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. It's okay, buddy, we forgive you. This time.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
I think I found the right one. Oh, you found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
I did, I'm so smart.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light. He traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part of this entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Thank you again. Yeah, this game is really, really good. So thank you again so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Griffin's Grub. Yep, okay, I already, okay.
Reaching the end of the...
Yeah, I know what to do. Griffin's Grub. Yeah, Griffin. Yeah. Griffin snack stand. I got there early. Silly me. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, this was in here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh god.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. From the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Thanks, Griffin. I guess. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces at the Foul Harvest. I have my doubts about the perennial harvest. I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Welcome in, 7 rats in trench coat. Oh my. Howdy, howdy. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. I mean, Rolo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Oh, wait. No, go back. It's Rolo. Hey, buddy. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Balloons! Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to be the one to let me apologize first. Hi, Swissy. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. So let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn? I felt like if you needed someone, some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That I was selfish and wrong. Indy, hello, it's so good. I'm in love with this game. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as...
Oh, look at them. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Maybe you can snoop around and try to find something about your mom? Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while it was at the festival. Aren't you curious at all about those clipboards? Where do we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC emission control. The end's a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yeah, Indy, thank you again for passing along my info to the devs. This game is really fantastic. I love it a lot. To the Twee House. Back we go. Yeah, this game's really cute. I almost forgot. I ran to your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Right, Indy, thank you again. I appreciate it. Have a good one. You're gonna love it.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh no.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
No, don't say that.
Have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Mumler, I have no idea what I am doing here, but whatever happens, we be gaming.
Okay, whatever, Jackcat. Luke folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, wherever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still have a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
True. Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Yeah, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh no. What was that? Missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Dude, the dreams have been about ice this whole time,
Two
too.
boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh my god, that was fucked up. Those ice dreams were like they actually happened. We can go back and be the bad cop to Stinky Harvey from Stardew Valley. I think... Oh my god, we can run from the clipboards with Beck. Ooh. Yeah, I want to go back up. I don't want Iggy to be deformed forever, so we're gonna go with hard cop. Yeah, Iggy, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
There we go.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Love mode, yep.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Miss Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Yeah, that was crazy. That ending, made me feel sad and a little bit sick. That was crazy.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Huh, get it? He raises carrots. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
Be just my way, or let's just say I'd never need another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Good for him.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance. Well, I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Get to your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Okay. So you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
he
lord.
Shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a whisper.
The town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Ah, shit.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you were a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. No, that time was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Library? If anything, any information about the source thing, Kaido can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. It is a dang nice library. Thanks, work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kaido hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on this place. For Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of this town? There's a country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring readings. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Ooh. We're on page 69. Nice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Ew.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Yeah, this is the timeline where we found Gran with the suit and the basement with our dad's patient records and also the explosives. We're in that timeline now.
The kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh no. If I had read more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. I had to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Earl O'Connor lived in a full, wonderful life. So they read so much boring crud his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be a boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituary myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before...
J. Hartford here. Let us see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my Oh! That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. Eleanor Hartford. Mom's name's Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your Gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Yeah, I forgot we did just leave Oliver in the basement too.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Magic goo makes some people, make some things go super good, then bad. Ice ages, clipboards, I bet it's clones, yeah. The music, bro! What?
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh great, we have to go to the basement and check on the guy alone? Oh Jesus, okay. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from bindings and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Maybe. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
That's not filling, that's just jam. That won't fill you up. I'm afraid jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Heh. Okay, now I can think. So, if Grant knows we tied up Miss Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Graham will think Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yeah, I think, did she poison Nuncreed's jam? I bet she poisoned it. Oh no, we're gonna die in our sleep. Oh. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
No, it is poison.
He tried to grab for
I
the
was
railing
making
to
a
steady
joke.
himself.
Oh my god, it's actually
Something
poison.
was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Jam. Go to sleep. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Sweet boy. What'd you get yourself into? Maybe she has the antidote? Question mark? Just in case? Or she's like a numbing agent? Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay, we're alive. Thank God. Never mind. We zoomed out.
Chapter 9.
Okay, we're good.
A
Mother,
speech to
people
end
keep on
all
saying I sound
speeches.
like this down bird called Doug. I am offended.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
To be fair, Gran didn't drug him. That wasn't intended for him. That was intended for Mr. What's his name? I don't think that was her intention to drug him. I think he ate the wrong jar that was meant for a awful Nuncreed man who I hate.
Why was she trying to drug
There
Mr.
we go.
Nuncreed?
Yeah. Oh, is it actually storming outside?
Shaking the
I don't know.
questions from
it
his
is.
woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
Welcome in, Toaster Fire. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Shaking the questions from the... okay. Festival. Is that today? Oh my god, please. My friends! Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. A secret message for those seeking companions. Or conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho. Sly devil. That face is priceless. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Hey, you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Grant's nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just looking around waiting for a speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering up at the stage. Let's get moving. Everyone's here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started. I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it was today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old cocker deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck. I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Okay. Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we all celebrate at Perennial's Festival Harvest. These are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for that. Change is the reason we're all together today. Hard for me to believe this is only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple businessman which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
The second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See, the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is the community's first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Guarding the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. The freeze? Oh no. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Please don't tell me it's the freeze. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? For all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. God fucking damn it, dude.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Yeah, it does fit him a lot.
The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh. We can just do the same threat again with Sly. Oh shit, I fucked it up. No, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Oh, there we go. You're good. Never mind. Sly Cooper? Sly
They'd
Cop.
won the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Okay, I'm gonna assume right now that if hard cop was Rolo and cool cop was Luca, then sly cop must be...
Luca and Rolo ducked behind the barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
It's Beck's turn.
With a few crisp snaps,
My
she
girl.
roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Moto girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems to have been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you need some backup. But she sent a child? A better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
Beck, careful. That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yeah, but the Hillgrind's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. No more to find out that we're going to share the source. We both know that how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish up on your own? She never trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose thing and I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scam while restocking the candy shelf. Wouldn't you know it? There's such an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's password for? We don't know. So you have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this patient gives you the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Miss Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Miss Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy tradition is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those letters of the number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh. It's an anagram. Nunn Creed's drugstore. Oh my god.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Welcome in, Sugar High. Oh, that was incredible. Either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. That's true. He did have that, like, secret pen and, like, riddles and stuff, so I guess he likes that kind of stuff. Nude rug store. Oh, it's the cute lady again. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Miss Hop around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. You're really cute. Goodbye. You're super cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Bye. Pretty lady. Oh my god. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? Had a few more details to lock down at the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think.
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as the mayor so that you could make friends. He was placed there as a mayor. He didn't want to be a mayor. Yeah. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. You have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he's coming back. Looks like he's a very sad and stressed man.
hung in the air.
Ooh. We have a new choice to make now, sister. Sounds like we're going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Uh-oh. It's getting late, children. Oh, our reading lady is still awake. Reading! Knowledge is met with a sneer. There's just a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Har har. I rooted for her. She is a rude lady. She's really cute, though. Solomon's here. At the drugstore.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore. Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncree. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes there's the small pleasures in life. I might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncree kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Had a thought. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be some more clues. This kid, Solomon was kind of like forced upon a family that doesn't even want him. So like, yeah. He's a little weird because he's got family issues up the wazoo. Maybe a clue somewhere? Is it the telephone booth? Probably. You ever seen no one actually use this thing? Was that Mr. Nuncree? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Hi, Icebeard. That is not an old phone booth. It's got like a blinking keypad. Why'd there be a blinking keypad? Friend's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
I had the same thought, Stones. Yes, the heiress and the mayor. Yeah, the kid they got for the heiress is the same breed of dog as, like, fucking what's his name? Valentine. Their dad. It's clone theory for sure. All right, let's see here.
Luca
Hi, Angie.
cracked his
Solder,
knuckles
yeah.
and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, fuck, dude.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Creepy. The music, too, was great. I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange twos under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luke, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Marlo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I said I'm a good predictor. Okay, new place. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town's all farms of fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only muster up web up I cannot read. You'd only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in that situation. Welcome in, Cyrus and Yoshi. Thank you for the follows, y'all. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Isn't she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why did Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Yeah, a little bit. This suit has the broken mask. Was it Nuncree that grabbed me in the warehouse? We found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncree and tastes like a talks like a Nuncree, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. I will. I'll say it. That's a lot of buttons. Sandslide Earthlings, I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Goddamn, Rollo. What'd you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet? Mow? What was that? Hide. Where? Just get back. Oh, eeny, meeny. Oh, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, look who it is. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. I can keep you hidden until at the festival. Might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncree.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. Realistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He held the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncree let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Trevor Valentine came to us. Says he got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he's willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick and villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man wanting to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Grant isn't out of this. She just came right under your nose. Juniper? So that she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Mother, sorry to interrupt you, but have you heard of the hit single by Rick Astley? You know,
oh my God, I
the
can't
one
skip
where
chat
he never
cat.
gives you up.
Great job, idiot, for not reading my rules. You can just time them out for, like, you know, however long you see fit, Stones. That person didn't read rules. And I can't even mute chat cat today because it's broken. Way to read the room, dude, and not read my fucking rules. Sheesh. How embarrassing for you. Let's keep going. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders.
No.
His eyes were frantic.
Tell me what she's going to do. Just understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. He's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. See you. You good? Yep.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
What? Excuse me?
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why did anyone even want to blow up something out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up on Nuncreed. I think he went this way. But this looks like the starting area of the game, though. But this is the same area. Why is it all snowy? This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Dude, this is creepy with the snow. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I'm gonna be the most well-versed on Beacon Pine, or all things Beacon Pines. But this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. Species can only survive in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. You found an objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you had very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. I assure you this is not going to solve anything. You drop that, you've doomed this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this instant.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. It's between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that... Oh, I think I understand something now. And you betrayed that trust. Luca, you know this man's entire life was a lie. When for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me, who's had different ideas about how to affect change. Very mean that your way just happened to line your pockets. That's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Yeah, this is like super deep. I'm obsessed. It's so good.
Calmed, as if to give him the stage.
In the silence, he began to weep. No.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Luca, baby.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. Promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where these loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. Shoo! It came back up.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
You try to protect Luca at the last moments.
Our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
What do you mean? I've got to go the route of flight, finally. To my theory. I think at this point in the game, I'm gonna... I say keep it to yourself until we get to the end. I'm excited to hear how people react to how things go. I've got my theories. I'm gonna keep them to myself, though. Alright, so yeah, all I have is the option to... flee from the clones. This is the timeline where Iggy does get affected by the goo and is deformed. And we are running from Mr. Kerr and his
and decided
clipboards.
to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
And Sketchin, thank you for the follows, y'all.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I see. It's for, like, getting away quick on a zip line. Frostby, thank you for the follow, too. Appreciate it. Can't believe it worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Love to hear your thoughts. I forget places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh, we're back here now.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Aha! That's actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. Up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. That's really cool. Oh, we have the... Oh no, this is the timeline where Rollo is underground, or Rollo got kidnapped. We have the walkie-talkies. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that... Oh, wait. That's Kerr? It's that bozo Kerr. Well, nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
I need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It's really the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks. A young man of the hour. Right, the young man of the hour. I can't read. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into
his
pocket.
A handful? What does he mean by that? We gotta keep moving. Don't like that. Don't like that. Uh-oh. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Should we report to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. To relax. More sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in the Weep Woods. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. We already know, though, because we did this part in the other branch. Speaking Pines. Hi, Brim, good morning.
Stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome
Mumphy,
to Beacon
I used
Pines."
all my tissues crying over this game. I need more.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where'd all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. What we fought at before, it was cold there too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
I don't know. Interesting. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh no! Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish need to have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. I love this, like, really ominous and melancholy music in this area. It's very cool.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? Nothing here but more snow. But there must be an explanation for all of this. You have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We're never going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. Town's destroyed. Everyone we've known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Whatever you want. I'm done. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
No, don't cry.
Seeing
It's okay,
Iggy
buddy.
in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to swim around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Yeah, I know it's cold. It was like, what, 4 degrees Fahrenheit? It's pretty fucking cold, dude. It's pretty fucking cold. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah.
Mumler, I have money and cheeseburgers. Don't ask where I got them from. Nom nom.
Don't let me turn off chat cat, please. I haven't had the time to say it, but thanks. Huh? Bringing us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Now that's bull hockey. First of all, he didn't know what that gun was gonna do. He didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop this lying about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, your goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why'd you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? I just feel empty. You won't understand. You were always having a blast together. Laughing and calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. This perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Now that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. Even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining
How
out
do
here.
you still exist, Monday? I took my schizophrenia pills an hour ago, yet you are still here.
I'm gonna turn off chat cat, because I am immersed, and it's kind of ruining the vibe a little bit. So I'm gonna just turn off chat cat. He's broken anyway. He can just sit and enjoy the story quietly. Don't be weird. Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
I'll try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow I'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Bread?
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Oh no.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Oh.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Oh no, baby.
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
I have a million.
Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Oh no.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Hello? Who
A
are you?
figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
An opossum?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two sort of caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. We weren't running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, yet...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
The big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
I bet you make like a gnat and buzz off. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? I'd say that. Story G-Man, it might be. This might be the G-Man of our story. I like them though. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you. I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience,
Welcome in, Ducky Bell.
Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weekwood, or we teleported into some alternate universe, or this is also a cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You are inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. Welcome in, Leo. The original, true Beacon Pines. Find a way home. You both grew up here. By the time you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. Well, to defeat, you need impressive... it would require immense labor. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
You're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow.
Holy shit, y'all. Freak it out. The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
6.
You know, earlier, before the explosion, fucking, Nuncreeds had to go west to get out of town. Interesting.
Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
And we had the dream with the replica town in the fire.
He'd given Luca
in the
and
cold
Iggy
fire.
what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
And the obituary with his grandma. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Very calming. Well, thank you.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. You've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. What do I do?
There was no reply.
Oh, that's so
Just
fucked up.
snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me a slip like that? Or that I couldn't find you, you jerk.
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. All distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? It said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's like someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth's overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey. Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Cool dance, dude. Haha, weirdo. So painful as hurts. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey. Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What'd I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to that precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Break the loop, yeah, break the cycle. It can get awful cold out here in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Isn't like a killer to you?
Iggy
Yes.
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yes. Oh, shucks. That hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium-grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrackers that they gave kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Oh my god, the fire chicken coop was Iggy's fault. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these are some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. And Iggy doing arson on the chicken coop the whole time. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. Little brat who was in the way over his head. A hero is someone who refuses to give up. Promise these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Talk myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. You're a blast off, loser. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get him. Had to take a sippy.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Echo! Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why'd they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How'd we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What'd you do to our town? What is all of this? That's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this. Why don't you explain it? Fact the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Much happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Uh-oh. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? So I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. That's fair enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. His face. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh my god.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No. Get him, please.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Does it make a damn difference? They're always listening. You do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Do you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. Nope, can't do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, Let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
I knew the right thing for once. No choice but to... Oh.
No!
Oh, come on, game. That's not fair. That's not fair. Oh. There has to be a... Like, refuse has to be an option. We can't let Iggy go.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie.
Oh, no, shit.
Wild
No.
delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Mirror?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate
fix his
ivory hand
face.
mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay.
I think...
Okay, oh, you're right, I'm right. I want to try and be good to Iggy. Whatever, wait. New option in the timeline with Nun Creed and what's his the granny, but we'll do accept first and then we'll see what happens.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Iggy's defeat when you refuse makes me feel a bit better about this, at least.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
The fireworks! Oh. I get some goddamn 07s in chat. We've got the emotes, use them. Use the 07s, chat, they're there. Well, goodbye, Iggy. Thank you, Aleki. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. No big freeze? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks up these must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before a perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice to save this town. For a little while, anyway. No. Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Useful side product of this property being, adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a chirogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the firework makes the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I started to think of what would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
You do. It would take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been. In my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine's been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
That's cute. Alright, let's try hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
This game is giving me emotional whiplash.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
Oh.
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
My heart. Yeah, I think I knew it too. I had a feeling.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I had a feeling. I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. Yeah, I had a feeling. This is the scene where I had a feeling that it was, yeah, his mama. Your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Changed. Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom.
Luca sprang sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You were a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pierced together by now. You were exposed. I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca. I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help both of us move on. But the more I discovered, the more I was the danger we were in. Until the perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do we do? How do we stop them?
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. I have tears. Yeah, that was so sad. And Mom to the rescue. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Uh-oh. And that is what change is about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. It picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they could clean this place up. We'd had to leave town for a few days. Well, they had us evacuated. Miss Harford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. And it's used to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. She sounds crazy. Oh no, she sounds crazy. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Hush, just as sneaky as the Dickens. We all knew Valentine's Festival's too good to be true. And now this town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so she can get the help she needs. Oh, now Creed's here to help, I think. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Solomon? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
I swear. Oh, you knew it? Yeah. Again. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed burrowed where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
So yourself in rare company, you managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to start our pretty party. But alas, I expect something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, you can dispense this with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Huh?
In one smooth motion,
oh
he
my
downed
God.
its contents.
He's gonna do the thing.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He didn't die?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
There he is.
This is a story about change.
What? No. Oh my God, he's handsome though. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
This is quite the improvement. Eden looks so much smaller now. Hear me out. This festival was a ruse.
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot. I wanted you all to witness Gloria's turn with your own eyes. Yo, Bear!
Happy 8 months to my favorite Kibby. Your love and support for this amazing community make me smile on a daily basis. Even when the vibes are atrocious, I can always turn to you to cheer me up. Less than 3.
Thank you for the tier 2 for 8 months, Bear. Mwah, thank you. Does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. You ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A ton of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. I'm not reading that. I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to Anyway, to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. Welcome in, Kai. But Sounds Augustus. Adult speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless? Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down? Heiress, you family with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? What's a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? I see him. Oh, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He plays part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Remember, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already furthered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share the spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in...
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Okay. William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Huh. You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
It is.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. He wrote the book? Yeah, he did. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that is a delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. Not afraid of you. The young hero. I kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that fate's for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought. Well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh.
The end.
Oh.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh. I have Malice on the scene with me and None whatever his name is. Just checking my options. Windows to the soul. There was malice lurking in those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
Ayu.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why.
I just want this all to be over. Of course. I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. What was I even doing in this timeline? I forgot. Oh. Ah. Okay. Sorry. Wrong button. I'll never learn. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Okay. You. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. A festival sign waiting to be unveiled. It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh, that's crazy. With the knowledge, too. Ah, it's wild. Okay. To the treehouse. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwill. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight and get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Love this game. This game is insane. It's so good, dude. Like, so good. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Get comfy.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black
it's sad dream time again.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Oh.
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail.
Oh.
Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me."
Oh, that line is so good.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, commanding
Just
voice.
as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oompst. Stop right there. Or I'll... No, it's dark and I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Did Rolo get gooed? Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Oh, whoa, take it easy. You need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Quit messing around, Luca. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Play me a chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, changed.
Changed? How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. It was like an underground lab or something. Made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pickup for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Marla, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Posh made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and
doesn't
pointed
know?
Rollo to his
He
reflection
doesn't
in the
know.
balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! What did they do to you? Made you drink some sort of green crud. Ew? Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Like licorice, huh? Also, my cat's here. Hi, Stubbs. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. 'Cause I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Got you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. I'm just glad you're safe now. You need to worry about me. I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, I know where snatched people go. Finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Earlier in one of the cuts, or one of the scenes, we saw a baby Solomon, or aka the, big dude, he had a bag of licorice. He just must have that flavor in his brain all the time. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh my god! Their hair's blue now! Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you could say around me, you could say around Rollo. Hi, Eric. Beck will get white hair when she gets older? I think so, yeah. 'Cause Beck got splashed with some goo in this timeline, but only on her hair. And that one piece turned white. So I assume between now and then, she must have just dyed her hair. Like, dyed the spot. Sorry guys, send a quick DM on Discord. 1 second. Okay. Hi Soup, welcome in. Doing well. Playing a really cool game. It's been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was trying to salvage my hair. So I did it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, that sounds safe. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing, I was just... Over here and let me have a look. Oh honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of feel like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. It wasn't stuff that change is a good thing, right? It's talking about your mother's new job. It's talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Here, Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seemed like a grade A creep. Heck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for, it means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't pick up a single decent radio station on that rate. I cannot read anymore. It's been 7 hours. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
Be nice to your kiddo. This is a big change for them. I know moving is hard, honey. Doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. You just have to rebel by doing your hair more.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of our ability to look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Yes, Beck has 2 moms. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Sorry about it, I actually kind of like this new look. Great, can we get back to the story now? This part's the important bit. I had this radio I upgraded with Mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure that she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, you need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures, Dr. Prescott. I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to the perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. If I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. We're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's his founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He's kind of scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell's my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. Said she was going to come in and continue the work with someone she respected. Look, do you think that body at the warehouse was that person's Beck mom came to replace? That makes sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so you need to get your mom out of here before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come back home after work? Gotta go in and get her.
Beck
Ooh!
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her
We're gonna
pocket
break into
and
the
slammed it on the floor.
fucking building? It's exciting. Hey, this'll help. Yeah, blueprints? Well, there's a whole welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys.
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map. For it would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
Crimes, yes.
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance. She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands that danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That was me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Yeah, I feel like Roxy's gonna notice for sure. Definitely. Usually Jeff is by his store over here, or his like old store. But yeah, the heist jazz is very good. Hey Jeff, what can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate the Perennial Festival. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into this headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, Seal help.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
He loves junk. Junk! Yeah, what of it? Saying I got more junk than the king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't. He shouted.
Shit? Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I ain't helping still. Ain't that some shit? Hee. Sir, please. You wanna fight? Fight. I'm not fighting for a lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Okay. Do you wanna hide? Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Or what do you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. Not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Says you about old Jeff. They all do. Never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What is it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. I'm alright at that crate should come in handy. Ain't gonna be free, you know. Thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, there's Jeff done. I wonder where Iggy and Trish are. Probably back in the woods. And this is the treehouse. Thank you for the pet. Yes, I got a code from the developers to play it early so I can give it full coverage on stream. Yes, it does come out later on today. Awesome, yeah, I'm really excited about the opportunity to, like, that's good if they are. Very nice people. Aha, there they are. Hey, Trish, look who it is. Look, are you here trying to us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we both been giant bags of shit. Shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda hard. Hard, you know? Hard? Well, life's always hard. Okay. Listen here, buddy.
Luca knew he tried. Iggy gave a Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if the truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a attraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. After this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. So to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Cool. Hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. She spoke. She said words.
Chapter 7.
Yeah.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation.
Yep, she speaks.
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on... And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
7 to 8 hours from now on Steam, Switch, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Cool. I appreciate you plugging the link all the time, Zilver. Thank you for that. I definitely want like people to, you know, check out this game. It's really, really good.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Have a good night, Jay. Oh my god. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes straight to the founder. He has to be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. I cheer for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yes, a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Free time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Oh, crap. Harvest awaits. Oh my god. Oh, the fireworks. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Oh, okay. Nice. Whew. That's close. Our harvest awaits. Yeah, I figure. When in doubt, stay with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows it's you? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. Good night, Moss. In case she needs more muscle, I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Right. We broke in. Oh, this way. That's odd. Not even cups for the water. SM, welcome in. Hello. Oh, this is gonna be confusing. Oh. Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how'd you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were attracted to Iran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. Oh, thank you, Kip, for the 10 months of tier 1.
Woot 3/4 of a year, laughing face.
Thank you for the resub. Can't just leave yet. They'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, do you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. I'm pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
It seemed to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Hell yeah. Howdy.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How'd you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ooh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at, at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around this password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
It's all coming together. How'd you guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder has such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
24601. Well, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, near failed to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? A friend whose mom's in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're closed. This next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
May this one opens the lock. It does not. Crap, we got company. Luca must go faster. One sec, I can't think of all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curses from his hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I can't talk anymore. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Go, 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 go. Ah! Knock it over. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? You okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Maybe we're back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rebel rousers are coming with us. Oh no. Nope. Hell yeah, queen shit. Look at them go. You'll just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz had them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Enter Nellie's office now. Mom? Oh, honey, what'd you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have an knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. I need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempus liquamine exposure. Also, look at the little drawing in the background on the wall. That's so cute. You drank it. Oh no. They told us it's only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. What the hell's going on in this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under beacon pines in a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Sippy time. Hi, Virus. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. Welcome in, Isabel. Thank you for the follow. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest local mind to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Mr. Kerr is very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all worn out hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. Oh, she doesn't know he was murdered. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Bird had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. I gotta get you out of here. It's just like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll get everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh! That was in the pond from the fishing event. Hard drink for a hard man.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. He is seething, gulping, and malding.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Look at the little booster chair. He's got books on because he's so small. I thought the matter was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Welcome in, Pixel. Still warm. Must have been in here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
3'2" was spoken. Let's see what this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. This guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Nothing.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. They follow you? Yeah, Luca's throwing so much shade, it's so funny. Rolo. We're gonna start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? Love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Look, I'm actually retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. Have a few quick questions. Let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. Never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town, Perennial Harvest, Valentine, Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest look of mine, you discover how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Oh, same clap from the festival. Very good, Dr. Bodwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects were a little too far for my taste. And that's when you need to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Yep. It's gonna be this whole cutscene again. The eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yeah, get him. This stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. With an inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllable.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
No. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the intro I deserved. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Switcheroo? Yeah, I think so. And to think all this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Welcome in, Tukatukas. Your father always had a thorn and was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory and attempted to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me his true potential. As if fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festival or festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Beck? Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to. No, it's just, we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually, someone will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Time wounds all heals? I can't believe Bex holds out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. What now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do, you always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. Okay, this is just the reveal of Grandma being mom. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's still alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Come on.
Chapter Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Ice baby.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Good night, Trout.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing.
Go, Mommy, go, Mom.
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Hell yeah.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Ah. Go, Mom, indeed. Graham, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. It's all nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... We have to go now. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I tweaked his wonder potion with a little change? Oh no, chat, what do you think? Junk, change, or malice? It's a story of change, so I think I should probably do change. So she switched the potions out. Change? I think change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He's a baby? Okay, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. What? His face? This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you all. How fucking mad he is.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
He's so fucking mad.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry on for a cripper father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh my god, did I actually do it?
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Yippee! Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Good. Let her sleep in a fucking bed. For a good amount of time. Hi, Mom. Mom, ready to go now. You go without me. I'll meet you there. Got a bunch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as ways to messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Good for you. It's good to have hobbies. I go see Dad? Oh. The gravestone is gone. Denise! The music is really cute. Oh, hey, Roxy. I heard you and Rollo are having a big plans at the little treehouse. Yeah, it started with getting crowded out after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. Hi, AC. We decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the leadership at Natalie and Leona's shop going? It's been great. Hopefully it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she's written a letter of recommendation, which could be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He grew up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grow literally. Don't tell him this, because it'll really go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way. He's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Planting trees. Let's go, lesbians. Oh my god! I see you decided on our name. Yep, we had to clear out all this old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. It's a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change happened fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is grow slow and fix things. Amen to that. Hi, Soup. How's the nap been going? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Hi, Guy. You doing okay? Hey, Gus. How's tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful for Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I wasn't built to be a mayor. Much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
And with a knack for art and help paint the new offices, you can count on us. Looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this is written, now this right here, this is something I can be really proud of. Oh, good for Gus. I'm happy for him. Ooh, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? An honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming, fish. In the 7 years since I caught one, I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I put it back in the pond. I'm gonna catch it again tomorrow. Oh, good for our little fishing guy. Little higher. Yep. A little lower? Yep. Nature is literally healing. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you. Angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Rollo is still a giant adult, by the way. Look, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just... don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? They'll be fine. If you really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, I'd loosen our grip a little bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck. Ah! Beck, my dear, I can't wait to go see how she's doing. Hope she's doing great. Baby time. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempt to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke in language to Dr. Maudwill, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. All I can do is try and hope. I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Good for her. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. At everything that could have gone wrong. Everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. That's great. Good for our little, book reading girl. Gotta check on Dawn, though. Ugh. I'm glad you swung by. Nope. I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Of course I did. You're an amazing reporter. I know about all that. A story about a foreign corporation that fed up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sorta writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget about us when you become big fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I love her. I'm glad she got a job or whatever, getting newspaper stuff done. What in the world?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
I see. One piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. That's adorable. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You wanna come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. You're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Aww. Did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country, or county? Yep, closest population for perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
It's just two ADHD friends to get together. You'd love to see it. They can be smart together. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Every character scheme is very, very good.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Aww. Are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anybody? I got a reputation to uphold. Nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I give to start over fresh, to experience it all again for the first time. I guess it's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Well, see, I do want to see the mouse option, but also, man, I am tired as hell. But I am curious. Hey, Bug Boy, you doing good? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasties... I don't know how to pronounce that. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Great. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. Where's my best friend, Beck? I have this I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Just a box. Let's not blow us out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I have to warn you, most of yours aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Here we go. It's a bit of a surprise. Oh? Surprise? Oh. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just all about the whole town pitched in. Yo, Raskus, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. Hello. Hello, hello. Raskus, how was your stream? I adore you. I hope you had a lovely time. Everybody, if you want to see a good artist with some really, really good vibes and a great voice, highly recommend checking out Raskus. Welcome in, y'all. We are playing a new game that comes out later on today called Beacon Pines. I have the early copy, so I want to warn the raiders. If you want to play Beacon Pines, I'm in the epilogue right now, so if you don't want to get spoiled, you might want to avert your eyes. But yeah, I've been going for 8 hours in this game, so I'm a little bit tired, but we are wrapping up all the ending of the game right now. But welcome in, y'all. Thank you for the raid again, Ras. I really do appreciate it. Let me do a stretch. What were you drawing, by the way? It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you.
Great job.
I should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Oh no, he's tearing up again. When you're ready, take Jess Wild ride to old Beacon Pines. We're about to get really sad again, I can feel it. We made some pyro and stole his art. Oh cool, I love pyro. That's lovely. But yeah, we are in the end game of the epilogue of Beacon Pines, so if you don't want to get spoiler for this great, wonderful game, you are free to turn away now. It's a great thing to experience by itself. Not to don't do it. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Welcome in, Robotin. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's do this. Ah, you got it. That's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. The ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang tight on that little tree. I like how it says when you're ready. That's so gentle.
think this is it.
He's gonna replant the tree for his dad.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you.
The narrator crying. Dude, I'm gonna cry too.
It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Okay. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a while, dear. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Never stop feeling like a cello. I'm here for you. I know. You didn't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me. We're a trio now. Yup. Thanks. There's one thing missing now that you're part of the group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. It won't be long. Be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. You're afraid you'll forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. His two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. His two favorite people planted it. Dude, I'm fucking weeping. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, the place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There are things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up sharper, stood for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Heap. Oh, what a good game. That was so good. A heap. That was a really good game. Welcome in, Spookamoo. Thank you for the follow. Yippee, we did it. Yeah, really good soundtrack too. Oh, that was such a good game. What the fuck? Dude, that was amazing. So good. That exceeded my expectations a lot. Like, literally. And it would be good, you know, I knew it would be a good game, but I was not prepared for, like, that kind of level of incredible, like story. That was insane. Like the raw emotions, the music, and the endings, and the twists and turns. Wow. That was really good. I hope this game, I hope this game blows up in the streaming community and out otherwise. I want to see everyone cover this game. I want to see Let's Players, I want to see streamers, I want to see it all over the place, you know? I hope this game gets all the love in the world. Again, I really recommend wishlisting this game, support the developers of this beautiful series on Steam. It's releasing in 5-6 hours, however much time. Let's see, Mark and Jack. I would love to watch Jack play this game. Like, for real. He'd be perfect for it, you know? I think it would fit his vibes. Yeah. That was really good. That was really, really good. I didn't think it'd be that long. It's been 8 hours. My throat is killing me. So that's nice. I was not prepared. 7 hours, yeah. The price, I think it's gonna be $20. You know, the ideal indie game price, $20. It's gonna be, I believe, also on Game Pass, Xbox, and Switch. Supposed to sleep? Yeah. I was told by the devs that it would be like 5 to 6 hours long, but I tend to play games for a lot longer than they're intended to get the full experience. And I still missed stuff. I still missed like certain storylines. So there's like more that we missed and didn't see. So that'll be pretty exciting. I'm sobbing. Yeah, I held it in because I'm streaming, so I don't want to be like a big bawling, like blubbering mess. But yeah, good fucking game. I think it handled its themes really well. Really good in keeping its tone lighthearted and also very emotional and serious, without trying too hard to lighten the mood. It knew how to handle its scenes, which I always respect in video games. Regrets are hard. I'm glad you guys liked it. Oh wait, what? Fuck. What? What? I found... What? What do you mean? Okay. Huh? Uncalled for? Fucking... That's crazy. Okay, Gabe, you can't just do that to us. You can't. Alright, let's exit before I fucking play this game more and ruin my voice. Can I get out of the game, please? There we go. Anyway, let's move to the cafe and wrap up for the evening now, shall we? Alright, y'all. So, 22, yeah, he'd be 22 in the last bit for sure. He would. They brought up Luca, like, his future self a lot, so, you know. But thank you guys so much for today's stream. I had a really good time. I'm always a little bit nervous doing, like, these, like, full, like, immersive story games where I, like, turn off my redeems, you know, turn off chat cat, whatnot. But it was really fun, and I really enjoyed the vibes. I'm glad you guys liked it too and got invested with me. Like, it was I couldn't ask for a better community to play this kind of game with. And, like, feel things with you guys and get emotional and get surprised. Like, oh, how fun. What a blast. You guys are amazing as always. Ugh. So, tomorrow's stream is going to be a very short baby Geoguessr stream. I have to rest until I have a very long stream Friday. We can't forget. So I'm doing a little baby stream tomorrow to get my GeoGuessr week in, and then I guess we'll just show the trailer for Friday. Why not? One more time. So, to remind people that Friday is my 2-year anniversary stream. I'm going to celebrate 2 years on Twitch. We're going to watch some old clips, debut 2 new models, and I'm going to play Undertale back-to-back. I'm going to try and voice act the whole thing. It'll be a really fun stream. I'm really excited for it, so I hope to see you guys there. I am going to be working myself to the bone up until Friday to get things all prepared and ready for stream. But I need to head off. It's been 8 hours. I need to rest my voice, drink some water, and get some work done before I go to bed. So, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Also, I'll fix Chat Cat for tomorrow. Sorry that OBS broke my entire shit again, but he'll be back to his usual self tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's the day. Tonight, GeoGuessr, Friday, big stream. Yeah. Let's find who to raid. Yippee! There's like nobody online since fucking 4. What are you doing? Let's see. That's a good thank you again. Man, there's like nobody online. I guess I'm trying to keep the vibes. Ooh. This is good vibes. Let's raid into Mega because Mega is playing Journey. I think that matches the vibe of my stream. That'll be good. Everybody else is kind of a bit too high energy right now for you know, the vibes we had for today, so alright. The raid message will be actually we'll do this. A Heen raid. There we go. And again, thank you all so much for the stream. I had an absolute ball with this game, and I'm glad you guys did too. I'll see you tomorrow / today for GeoGuessr. Time isn't real. I got work to do. I love you all. Goodbye.